quick picture so people know.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. I am going to post on Instagram quick that we're live. The commercials are probably playing. Ooh, that was loud. That was my Instagram.
Oh, mine does that too.
I know, because you'll turn down your phone volume, but it'll be like your ringer volume. And then I'm like, oh, sorry about the blasting reel here. All right, let me take a quick picture. All right.
It's like looking at you. That's
You're
weird.
I look sleepy or something. Here we go. If anybody's wondering, actually probably people can't tell, but I'm really drowsy. So if I seem like low energy this first sprint or like first little talking part, that is why. I just woke up literally like 20 minutes ago. But I will be probably way more awake the next talking section because that always happens. It takes like a half hour for me to like fully wake up and then I have a ton of energy. So my friend Katrina's here. I'm so excited to have you on my channel. Hi. If you want to just introduce yourself, say your channel name. I have her information in the bio, so please go subscribe if you're not already, but I'll let you introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Katrina and my channel is Katrina Brown, and I read horror mostly, but sometimes I read some sci-fi and I almost said fantasy, but no, I don't read fantasy anymore. I used to read fantasy a lot. Yeah, mostly horror, thrillers, sci-fi.
Yeah, didn't you read Brandon Sanderson?
Mm-hmm.
That is like high fantasy, right? That's like pretty.
Yes. I love the Stormlight Archive, so I will definitely be sticking with that when the new book comes out. But yeah, I haven't gotten into Mistborn or I liked Warbreaker. That's a standalone, but I haven't really been back in those worlds since Rhythm of War came out. So yeah. People are like, I don't believe you used to read fantasy. I'm like, that's when I started my channel. I read nothing but fantasy.
That's so funny, but also we can talk about it in a minute because that's fascinating to me, like how you've switched your like choice of genre. But I'll read some of the comments really quick and then we can talk about that. Let me know also what you all are reading. I am reading an arc. Let me pull it up here. It is, I don't know why I'm blanking on the title right now. I feel like so many horror books sound the same. And when I don't have the physical book that's like sitting there with its cover staring at me, I like can forget the name. Oh, it's called These Fleeting Shadows. And I'm going to show you all the cover because when I saw this cover, my app is being slow. Sorry, guys. When I saw this cover, I was like, I want to live in this world because it's so beautiful. Okay, here we go.
Ooh,
too much. Isn't that pretty?
It's really pretty.
It's by Kate Alice Marshall. Yeah, These Fleeting Shadows. And this one, it says it's The Haunting of Hill House meets Knives Out, I believe. And I'm liking it. It's good. Like the atmosphere is really spooky and gothic, and it's a YA novel. It's coming out on August 8th, so pretty soon. Yeah, but it's pretty good. I like it.
That's awesome. I'm reading an arc as well. I'm reading Suburban Hell by Maureen Kilmer. The cover for this is awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love it.
But this is like like a comedy, a horror comedy of housewives in the suburbs, and their friend is like possessed. So it's like My Best Friend's Exorcism a little bit, Southern Book Club's Guide a little bit vibes, and yeah, it's just fun. It's just funny. I think I would like it more if I was a mom in the suburbs. I would be like connecting to it a little bit more, but it's just fun. It's just really easy. And I'm like, I think I'm 60% into it. So
ooh, I kind of want to read that. That sounds up my alley. If it's like a little Grady Hendrix-ish, sounds good.
Yeah, it's fun.
When is it coming out?
I think August 8th too. No, August 9th, I think.
So like sometime this month.
Yes.
Maybe usually everything's published like in the same days, so it might be August 9th. That's awesome. I'm reading Floating Staircase by Ronald Melfi. I need to read a Ronald Melfi. I have never. Have you?
Yes, I've read Come With Me. That was my first one, and I really liked it. It's like a slow burn, spooky mystery. And I read, what is the other one? It's like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna be able to think of the name. It's like a pandemic book.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's really hard to remember names of books. Like I've been blanking a lot recently on book names.
I read Black Mouth too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was gonna say I put up a poll for my Lights Out book club on here, and Black Mouth is one of the options, and then Mary, An Awakening of Terror is one of them too. I accidentally earlier had the voting options wrong, and it was like Mary or An Awakening of Terror. That was my bad.
Yes, just do Mary, honestly.
Yeah, like but everybody's voting for Mary anyway. I'm gonna look at my YouTube. Everybody seems to be, because I put up a poll there too.
I voted for it.
Yeah, so I think it'll be Mary, An Awakening of Terror. That's such a long name. But yeah, that is up. But yeah, I've never read Ronald Melfi, so
I wasn't a huge fan of Black Mouth.
Really? That's a bummer.
There's just like, there's a trope in it that I couldn't get past. Like, it was problematic for me. And then there's animal cruelty, like, out of nowhere. And it's vicious, and it doesn't serve a purpose. And I was like, what is the point in this? Like, and I'm used to extreme stuff, but I was like, this does not serve a purpose to the plot in any way. Like, I was bummed.
I don't like that. Well, I'm glad Mary's winning then.
Yeah, I was like, I hope they read Mary, because I haven't read that yet.
Yeah. So happy to be early for once. Oh, well, thank you. Hello, everybody. Hi, happy Wednesday. Hi, friends. I read 2 volumes of Spy X Family. Is it Spy Times Family or Spy X? Do you know?
I don't know.
I never know when I see this. And now I'm trying to power through the rest of the counselors. Ooh, I wonder if you'll like that one. I heard mixed reviews.
I like the cover.
Yeah.
Cover's good.
I want to own it, but
yeah, me too.
Hello. Tonight I will be trying to finish House of Leaves. Good luck.
Good luck. You got it.
I haven't tried that one yet because I know it's like it's an experience, but you loved it, right?
I did. I loved it. It is an experience though. And it took me, I had 2 days off. So I was like, I'm going to read House of Leaves. And then I was like, why did I do that?
Did anything spooky happen?
No, I just got really paranoid, like to leave my house. Like my friend was like, come to happy hour, like right when I finished. And I was like, I don't know if I want to. Like there's other people out there. I was feeling like Johnny a little bit in the book. I was like, I don't know if I want to go. But nothing spooky happened, no. And yeah, I really like that book, but I haven't read it in a while. So it might be different now.
That's fair. That's so funny. You were like, should I? Human interaction may not be smart after I've read this.
Yes.
Hi, everyone. Trying to finish the one before my borrow? Y'all, I'm tired. I'm sorry. Borrow. What in the world? Whenever I do streams, I always mispronounce words. And that's just how my streams go. Good evening. Going to start The Collective. Ooh, I like this one a lot. I enjoyed it. I think I gave it 4 stars.
I don't remember it.
Did you read it?
I don't think I read it.
It's that revenge thriller that Book of the Month had. It's like red on the cover, and it's about this. If I'm remembering right, it's about the mom, like their son or daughter. I think daughter died or something, and she wants to like have revenge, I believe. But I read it a few months ago, and it's one of those that I can't remember a ton about it. Like there's just books like that where I'm like, it was enjoyable, but I don't really remember. Like I can't even really remember details about it, if that makes sense. Maybe because I listened to it on audiobook pretty fast. That could have been it too. Going to be starting Blood Sugar tonight. Nice. I just got a ton of books today. I love that for you. Deciding between reading Monster Volume 1, Small Town Monsters, and Station 11. Ooh, I just got Monster Volume 1 from the library today, actually. So that's awesome.
It's so pretty.
It is. I don't own any graphic novels, but I was trying to get Heartstopper, and of course that's impossible. Like, it's so popular. I may just have to buy the first one because I put the whole series on hold and like the third one came, but I was like, I can't do anything with this one if I've read the other ones. But I'll be continuing my read of The House Across the Lake. Hello. Hi. I'll be reading Hairpin Bridge by Taylor Adams. I've been taking it super slow.
I like The House Across the Lake.
Yeah. What did you rate it?
4 stars.
See, I love hearing when people like it because I gave it 3.5 and it's like my least favorite Riley Sager. But I still love every Riley Sager book. Like, I can't help it. So, I mean, even though it was like the slowest for me, I still gave it a 3.5. Like,
I liked it. I liked Casey a lot. I know people are like, I don't like her. And I listened to the audio too. And I was like, I think she's like my spirit animal now. I liked how she was just like, I don't know. She seemed like very with it and like, I don't know. Not an unreliable narrator, really, like how most of those are portrayed. But yeah, I like the ending a lot too, and I like all the decisions she made. Yeah,
horror. Sorry,
that's probably why I liked it because everybody was like, "Oh, you're gonna like the twist," and I was like, "Oh, we'll see." And then I was like, "Yeah, I do like it."
Yeah, no, I think for me it was just like a little convoluted, and like sometimes stuff like that is fine for me. But I don't know. It just didn't work so well with me. The twist, like it didn't affect me in the way of like a jaw-dropping twist, which is a lot of times how I feel about Riley Sager books. Like I'm like, whoa, when I read the twist. But I love when people love it because I feel validated because like no one loved Survive the Night, and I loved Survive the Night like so much. Everyone was like, this was the worst book I've ever read. Like, I was like, I gave it 5 stars, but cool.
I think I did like 3.5 for that one, or like a 3 or something. It wasn't bad. The first half isn't terrible, so no.
It's funny because our ratings are like swapped for those 2 books.
Yeah.
I just pre-ordered Suburban Hell, I think because of you. Aww. That's so cute. Hi, everyone. Reading House of Leaves. Have you read Elantris, Katrina? Catching up on all the Brandon Sanderson. Just finished it and loved it more than Warbreaker.
I did read Elantris. I think that was, that was a while ago. I borrowed my friend's book, and I did like it. I did. That one's pretty gnarly. Yeah, it has like, it's very dark. I feel like a dark fantasy elements to it. But I don't know. I really liked Warbreaker. And I don't want to spoil anything, but it all is connected like to other stuff. So I like Warbreaker even more. But they're fun. Brando Sando books. They're fun.
I feel like my brain just wouldn't like retain everything because it's a long series and they're dense, right? Like you have to really pay attention.
They're huge.
Yeah. I like just kind of quick thrillers, or like, I don't know, like that's my thing because it's the most relaxing to me. And I feel like if I tried to do an intense fantasy book, I may just get in a reading slump. But I am impressed by people who can do all that. These Fleeting Shadows is one of my most anticipated books of the year, but I'm hoping it will be good because I read Rules for Vanishing by Kate Alice Marshall and hated it. I have not read Rules for Vanishing. I can't even picture the cover at all. Have you heard of that one?
No.
Yeah, it's a YA. There was like a really cool quote in it about houses, and I need to go back and like take a picture because in my review I'm probably gonna quote it, but I like her writing style. It's not like overly complicated, but it has a little bit of like a more refined edge to it than a lot of YA, if that makes sense. Like it's a little bit more lyrical, which I like. Probably also because it's like a gothic book. It just makes it feel a little bit more gothic. These Fleeting Shadows, I can't wait to read it. I loved Come With Me. Oh, well, Kim, you loved it. I love that for you.
It is a good one. It's very like quiet horror. Like the stuff that happens in it. I mean, it's still spooky. It reminded me of The Good House by Tana Ann and Reeve Dew. It's still very spooky, but it's like very slow, and like what's happening is like it's scary, but it's like, oh, it's not loud. It's not like a jump scare, I guess.
Yeah.
Big, but yeah, I liked it, and I liked the use of that title throughout the book. It was like very clever.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I love that. Random, have you seen Nope yet?
Yes. I loved it.
Okay, I loved it too. I was hoping you enjoyed it. That just reminded me because they used Nope like throughout the movie, and every time they said Nope, I was like, ah!
Yeah, it was hilarious. That I brought my friend to see it who really likes UFO stuff, and he was freaking out. He doesn't watch horror movies, and so he was like, oh shit, like not even at a serious part. It was like a joke part, and I was like, you're embarrassing me. Oh my gosh.
You're like, don't bring your friends who are scared of this to the movie. Yeah, it's so funny. I went actually after a shift at work because I work at this like outdoor mall. I work in a coffee shop that's like attached to it. And then there's a theater. And so I felt really like, because I had been working, at a coffee shop, couldn't change. But I really wanted to see Nope. And that was like the time it was showing. And I had my heart set on it. So I went with my coworker and we even got the like Nope drink. I don't know if they're doing that everywhere, but at this movie theater, it was like Nope themed. So it was like a blue margarita thing. It was really good. And yeah, we went and I didn't find it very scary, but there was like 2 parts in it that disturbed me. Without spoiling, there's like a claustrophobic part. And that one I was like, ooh, like do you know what I'm talking about?
Was it like after the show, I guess? Yes. Yeah, that part scared me.
I was like, disturbed.
I was scared. I was like, where is this going? Because I didn't know what was going to happen next, I guess. It was unsettling for sure.
Yeah, the imagery too. Like it was like, whoa. And then that part scared me. And then the whole like chimp thing. That really disturbed me. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We warned one of our friends has like a ape phobia. And she was going to go see it, and we warned her. We were like, "Hey, just a heads up, like right at the beginning, like it's right there." And she's like, "Okay," and then she was fine. I guess she just needed to know.
Yeah, no, it was just that part was disturbing, but the rest of it almost gave me like an action movie feel. Like the ending was very much like action feeling, and the score was so good. The music, it's always amazing.
The like it gave Jaws vibes to it. Akira shot, that was great. My friend was like, Akira, like, and I was like, shut up.
You're like, don't. Also, I was like, my friend and I were like the only people laughing in the movie theater, which always happens to me. I'm like always the only one laughing, and this was so embarrassing, but somebody was drinking something. This was not movie related, and it made this like loud slurp, and it like reverberated around the room, and I burst out laughing. Like it was so
I would too. That's funny.
It was so embarrassing. And then I was like trying not to laugh harder, and like it just made me laugh harder. Oh my gosh. And then I was like, I'm sorry guys. Hopefully I'm not disturbing your movie going experience. I'm reading volumes 4 through 6 of Paper Girls. Ooh, I am interested. I don't even know what Paper Girls is about. Do you know?
I think it's sci-fi. I just got volume 1 from my library, and I got it because there's a show on Prime.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's sci-fi stuff. But I don't know anything else.
Yeah, is the show out already?
Mm-hmm. Or it's streaming like episodes. I don't think the whole thing is out.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that the show was a thing and I was like, oh, maybe I should check this out. Same. I've read 3 of hers and they've all been just okay. Oh, that's a bummer. So why do I keep buying them? I think this is about These Fleeting Shadows, the author, Kate Alice Marshall. Hi, everyone. Hi. I'm reading a literary fiction book called Unlikely Animals tonight. Might also be picking up Belladonna by Adeline Grace. Cool. Haunted house books are my favorite things, so that is why I'm interested in These Fleeting Shadows. Otherwise, I would not read from the author. Yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. That's what I'm reading tonight. So I'll let you know what I think. There's this kind of creepy little like symbol at the house. It's like this, what do you call it? Like swirl. It's like this endless little swirl thing. And it's kind of a creepy concept to me.
Oh.
It has like a line through it, which I don't know. And apparently like the house, it's really hard to not get disoriented because of how it's built. I think that's why it like is kind of like the Haunting of Hill House. Like there's just endless corridors and stuff. So I'm like,
door that goes nowhere, stairs that go nowhere.
Yeah, it's creepy. It's like, and then all these family members are there. So that's probably where like the Knives Out thing, because she like inherits this house and it's been in their family for generations. And like, she has these estranged relatives that are like super jealous and they're there. And so I'm like 30% in. I'm really liking it. So I don't know. What does this stand for? House of Leaves.
Yes, I did.
No wonder you were so like absorbed in it. Like I can't do anything.
I was like holding it up to my mirror. Alex walked in and he's like, "What are you doing there?" I was like, "Reading."
You're like, "Don't worry about it." I DNF Johnny, but love the Davidson record.
Yes. So in the book you get like it's like a documentary of a haunted house, but it's written from a guy that saw the documentary. And then you get the guy's point of view that finds the written, documentary.
So convoluted.
Yeah.
You're like the guy who knew that guy who saw that guy once. It's like,
whoa. I felt bad for Johnny, honestly. I felt bad for him.
And also, what a name to have in a horror book. It's kind of like Johnny just makes me think of The Shining, but
yeah.
I gave the collective 4 stars too. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty enjoyable. Hi, reading The Violence by Delilah S. Dawson. Were you reading this last week? Am I remembering correctly? Hoping you like it. Hi, I'm reading Betty by Tiffany McDaniel, switching it up with some literary fiction to break up all the thrillers I've been reading.
I've heard that book's really sad.
Yeah, see, that's another reason why I don't read. I don't know, like even horror sometimes is too sad for me. You know how like grief horror is big? Like, it's just like, or just sad horror. I don't do very well with those kind of books. So, yeah.
I cry.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. But I hope you enjoy it, Rachel. That was like, what was your name? There's so many comments, y'all. Thank you for being so like engaging with us. Thank you for the engagement. There it is. THATL, that'll. How do you say this
It's the house across the lake.
Oh, it's like battle. The house across the lake. Y'all with your little like little abbreviations and stuff is too much for my tired brain.
That'll, that new release by Riley Sager.
Literally so many times in my reading sprints, people will say like, you know, the abbreviations. And I'm like, you better tell me what this means because my tired brain, I've been so tired lately, guys. Oh my goodness. Work has been insane. Like this time of the summer is just so crazy. I don't know what it is, but like there's so many things going on. And then I've been working out, which makes you tired. Like it gives you energy, but it also makes you tired. So my brain is like not here right now. I'm reading Revelator by Daryl Gregory. Never heard of that.
I've never heard of that one either.
I think I'm going to start Alice in Borderland. Hi, how are you?
Hi, Lexi.
I'm reading The Good House.
Whoa, that's weird. I was just talking about The Good House.
I know. Whoa. Maybe that's why, because I'm really behind on the comments. Because this is like 7:17. Or maybe it wasn't. Like, maybe it is a coincidence. A sign.
It's good.
I just take extensive notes on characters, endings, and review them. Yeah. Before I start the new book. It's a must for any fantasy series. Yeah, I can imagine. That sounds like a lot of work. Yes, the claustrophobic part, I wanted to walk out. Oh yeah, nope, it's scary. Hey y'all, hi. Happy Wednesday. But it helps so much. My brain is getting old. No. I'm doing it right now for the Wayward Children series. I feel like my brain is getting old. I don't think it is though. I think it just happens when you're really busy. It's like your brain can only hold so much. And then you hit a point and you're like, I don't know. Like I get like really goofy at work now. I think we're all really goofy at work during this season at my job. We're all just kind of like going with it. It's been like crowds of people and there's a lot of new people. And then the people who have been there for a while are all just like chilling. I don't know. I've always been like a jokey person at work. I don't know how people are like serious at their jobs.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Are you the same way?
I was a store manager for like 10 years for Yankee Candle. Wow. So I was just like insane all the time. I was just like, well, what do you think about this candle? But then also like having to manage and like run a business. Yeah. And I was like, well, that one's really great, you know, for when you get off work and you want to you want to smell like apples or something. They would be like, oh, okay. I'm like deep thoughts. I'm like, I just have to write 10 emails right now and like do new hire paperwork, but no big deal. It's a good candle. Please buy it.
Literally, yeah, you understand. It's wild. And also like a lot of I don't know what it is lately, but people keep forgetting to tell us certain things for their drinks. So like, let's say they want like an iced oat milk latte. Well, then they'll forget to say iced or something. And so we default to hot. And then like, we'll give it to them and they'll be like, oh, I said iced. And we're like, you didn't, but we can't say that. Like, we have to like pretend like it's fine when it's just annoying because then we're like so behind because the machines we have at our coffee shop, they're not like Starbucks machines, which are like made for rushes. Basically, they're like the kind where you have to do extra stuff, like all of it's manual. So you have to like pull the shot, then you have to tamp it. So that's like the little, well, first you use a little thing and go like this, then you tamp it, then you put it in, then you have to do something called, this is a lot, but hopefully it's interesting. You press like a pre-infusion button and then you have to count 4 seconds and then you do something else and that, and then finally, you know, there's your shot. Whereas like in an automatic coffee machine, you get it and it does it all kind of for you. And so when that kind of thing happens, it's just like an ordeal. And that's been happening when it's been busy, but it's okay. That's my job. So it's all good. Hi, I'm reading Tell Me Everything by Erica Krause. Not heard of that one. Yeah, Paper Girls is like Stranger Things vibes. Ooh, but they're newspaper girls in the 80s and they end up in like a time war. That sounds good.
Time Wars. Yeah.
What is a time war, by the way?
Oh, awesome. That reminds me of like Gravity Falls, the cartoon with like the time guy that's like Justin Roiland, and he's like, "Hey, you can't mess with my time thing," and Mabel's like, "I am." Like, it's so funny. I don't know.
That sounds fun. They're gay, so that's fun. Yeah, I thought that was the case too. Hi, Sav and Katrina.
Hi.
I'm reading Every Summer After. I'm almost done. I think I'm going to pick up What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. I have an arc of that book. I know it's out already, but I will be reading the arc whenever I read it. Have you read it yet?
Mm-mm. I want to, but I haven't yet. But I hear good things. Everybody's like 4 or 5 stars.
Ooh, so. That's good. I feel like that's really good because sometimes I hear about a lot of new horror and it gets like really low ratings. I've been noticing. Why is that?
I don't know. I know Paul Bear's Club, people are really like split on that one too. I gave it 5 stars because I love it. And
I saw your video and I was like, ooh, I need to try it out.
I could see why people didn't like it though. Like, I've talked to somebody who gave it 2 stars and they were like convinced of something else happening in the book. Well, I was convinced something. So I think everybody's just going to read it differently. And, you know, if you read it one way, you're going to like it. If you read it another way, you're not going to like it. But also huge bias here because of the punk references. I loved all the punk music references and the Mercy lore, like the first vampire stuff. I'm really into, like, I love that history. It's so fascinating. So big bias here. So don't come for me if you don't like it.
No, I've been DNFing way more than I ever have in my life. Like, I've never really been a DNFer and I'm starting to do it and it's helping, which is good because it's like I'm not forcing myself to read things I don't like or am not super interested in. So I'll DNF it if I don't like it because I read 2 Paul Tremblay already and really loved one, which is Head Full of Ghosts. Love that one. And then The Cabin at the End of the World. Yeah, I don't know. It was just so sad. It was just so ambiguous at the end that I wasn't a fan. But go ahead. It's so hard with like internet stuff to not talk over people.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was going to say, I'm nervous about that adaptation, The Cabin.
Yeah. Did you love that one?
I didn't love it, but I think it was my first Tremblay book, so I was kind of like, oh, who's this author? You know, so I was just getting into him, so I didn't know what to expect. But thinking about that book now, I'm like, oh, I love that. I love that ending because I don't like things really like tied up and stuff. I like the more, I'm like the esoteric, like weird person. I'm like, I just don't want to know. I want to make it up as I go or like think about it a little bit longer or something, like I don't need to be like told this happened. It's like I could just kind of like guess or come to my own conclusion or think about it a little bit more. I don't know.
I love that. I'm the opposite. I wish I was like that because there's so many books where I really love it and then it's like ambiguous and then I can't get past that and I'm like, I need to know. Like, I was reading for the answers. The one that immediately comes to mind is The Perfect Child. I felt like it ended like mid-sentence and I was like, what?
I've heard that. Yeah.
That book is disturbing. Didn't you post that you want to read it?
Mm-hmm.
But I am so curious what you think because, oh my gosh, I was reading it with my husband on our like road trip, not really road trip. It was just a long drive. And we were like yelling at the dad. He was so annoying. And like, he was like that typical horror movie dad where like things are obviously going wrong. And he's just like, it's fine. Everything's good. Like, I don't know why my wife is upset. And you're like, okay. Yeah. I'm so curious.
They're like, you're being hysterical. Oh, I hate that. I hate that in books. Oh my gosh.
I wanted to punch that freaking dad. Like, oh, he made me so mad. So, but I gave it 4 stars. I originally did 3.5, but I was like, it is a good book. It's just ambiguous. And then the dad just like drove me crazy. But yeah. I know there's still some comments, but I'm thinking we've been talking for 35 minutes, which is so fun. But let's do a reading sprint so we can get some reading in. I chose some haunted house kind of spooky vibes today because I thought it matched my book. I kind of always try to do that. So I'm going to share my screen. Do you do that too when you're reading to try to like match the ambiance?
Oh yeah. So it's always spooky house, right?
Yeah.
It's usually a spooky house, but yeah, I love this ambiance. I've used this one a couple times.
It's so good. I'm just getting the timer, and I usually do 30 minutes. Is that good for you?
Oh yeah.
Sounds good. All right. I almost have it set up. I'm gonna start it now. All right. Welcome back. I always start it or stop it just a little bit early. That way it doesn't scare everybody when the timer rings.
Is it allowed? It's a loud timer.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten that feedback and there's no way to adjust the sound. So when I used to always play it, people would be like, that scared me so bad. And I was like, okay, y'all, I'll try to catch it. Yeah, I don't see anywhere on here that it lets you. I know it even updated, but oh well. How was your reading?
It was good. I read, I think 8% or
Nice.
I bet 69%. So it says I have 48 minutes left in the book. So
Ooh, is it usually accurate for you when it says that?
usually.
Ooh, I've never tested it if it's accurate for me.
I don't think I have either, but I feel like it's right.
I mean, it tracks it, so. I did not read, sadly. I was working on a post for Instagram. It takes a really long time for me to do posts on Instagram because I have to use my editing thing, and then I have to write my caption, and then I have to make sure it kind of matches and all this stuff because I'm trying to do the 100 Days of Halloween Happy. I am a day behind, but I'm making an effort. You've done every day, right?
I think I missed Sunday or Monday, so I had to do 2 yesterday. So.
Yeah. It's so fun, but it's so weird. Instagram, now that I'm doing it just for, booktube versus just a personal Instagram. I don't even have one anymore that I use. It takes a long time to put together your posts. You forget because when you're just doing personal, it's you just throw the pictures together, right? Whatever. But yeah, so it took me almost that whole time. So it's still yesterday's post. I think I'm gonna use my free prompt tomorrow with the prompt tomorrow as well. So
nice.
Yes, yeah. I will be reading. If anybody's new here, I am reading These Fleeting Shadows, and it's an arc. I can pull up the cover because it's so beautiful, but it's basically this gothic YA sort of haunted. Oop, no. It's trying to get me to go ahead to where I was. Yeah, it's this gothic YA haunted house book that's coming out on the 9th of the month. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's really spooky. Yeah, I haven't read it today, but I'll read it. Remind me what you're reading again. It's a
Suburban Hell by Maureen. It's hard with the glare.
Yeah, Suburban Hell. Oh yeah, I remember the kind of Grady Hendrix-ish concept.
Yes.
Yeah, let me know in the comments how much you guys read. I wrote down where we left off in the comments. Let me see, 7:24. All right, I think we did read this one. I think it's starting after that we didn't. Hi, not reading, I'll be editing, but if I finish that during sprints, I'll continue American Psycho. I'm halfway in. Ooh, what are you thinking? I know it's disturbing, so I've heard.
It's so boring.
Yeah. I watched the movie and I felt like that was enough for me, but I know it's on all those most disturbing lists, but I just feel like it wouldn't be too interesting to me. I don't know. I do know the disturbing parts definitely. And isn't there an animal cruelty scene in it, major one?
There's a couple, I feel like, in the book. In the movie, there's that really sad part with there's a kitten and a dog part.
Yeah.
That's really sad. Yeah, I think those are in the book too. If I remember correctly. I like the movie much better. The book is very, very boring. It's it's pages, no paragraph breaks of what he thought of Genesis. Yeah, it's insane. It's like the movie when he goes on those little rants but it's in book form.
No. That would not work for me, I don't think. What do you think so far, Amy? I feel like everyone feels like this about the book. Just with the LOL on the end. Sab, did your husband figure out why the music was playing at his job? Oh my gosh. Did you hear what happened last sprint?
Last sprint?
Yeah, I can't remember if I know I saw your name at some point during the sprint, but I don't remember when I talked about it. But there was music that started playing suddenly.
Yep.
While my husband was at work. Okay. Yeah. So if anybody's new here, my husband he's a custodian at a school district. And so he loves it because he gets to work alone and like listen to whatever and, do all that fun stuff. He gets to listen to audiobooks. I'm very jealous. But last week he was cleaning in the like PAC area, like the Performing Arts Center. So he was like up in that area, and all of a sudden like this loud music over the loudspeaker came on, and it was like this weird like musical-ish sounding music, but like nobody was in the building. It was at like 10 at night. And everybody in the comments here were like freaking out. I was hysterically laughing because I thought it was hilarious because he was sending me videos of the like musical, and it was so absurd. We still couldn't figure out what musical it was. It was just like weird, like kind of bad opera sounding singing. Like it wasn't done well. And it was just, it must have been like amateur, like the high school, like a recording of the high schoolers doing it or something. But it was so weird. Everybody in the comments was literally like, I would burn the place down. Like I would be out of there. He said it played for like a good hour, and then it's just like stopped. Yeah. And
I hope he like told his supervisor or something. I don't know. Like,
yeah. I don't know if his supervisor was even there. I know they all work in like different parts of the building. He has a radio, but I mean, I don't know. He was just kind of amused by it. If I was alone and that happened, that's like such a horror movie like trope. The weird, like happy sounding singing, I would have probably been really freaked out, but he just thought it was hilarious.
And ignored it.
Kind of, or he was like filming it and laughing because it was just so the lyrics just went on and on about like birds in my hair and their like nests and all this stuff, and it's like, what is the plot of this of this music?
Hello doll, not Hello Dolly, Hello Birdie, maybe I just thought of that because of birds. I don't know.
Maybe. Because we were all trying to figure out like what it was from.
I think I came in after that on the spreads because I remember seeing a comment like, "Did you get figured out the music?"
Okay.
Yeah, and you were like, "No."
Yeah, it's the music. Watch it keep happening. That would be kind of freaky, but yeah, no one no one knows. No one talked about it. Yeah, it was very weird. But I actually started laughing so hard I had to turn off my camera because I was like, I started crying because I was laughing. So like, something, it's so weird. Like certain things, if you're just in a mood already, like a giggly mood, like it just is so funny to you. And that happened last week. And I was like, I got to turn off my camera because I don't want people to actually think I'm crying on my sprints when I'm actually laughing. Hi, Tiffany. So glad you two notified me about sprinting. I just made it in time. I'm going to be reading Once We Were Wolves. Well, thanks for being here. I'm glad it notified you. I know sometimes like notifications don't always work on YouTube. I've just heard about that glitching. So I'm glad it worked. I feel like people just have very different tastes when it comes to horror. Yes, I agree, especially when it's weird. I don't know. Oh, what'd you say?
Sorry. It's very subjective because people are scared by different things. So
yeah, and also sometimes it like depends on my mood, or like what I like in books is different than what I like in movies. Like it depends.
Oh yeah,
it's so interesting. This is about American Psycho. I don't know what to think yet. It's fine so far. I'm listening to the audiobook. He just had his first meltdown. I'm not hating it. Okay, well, that's good. That is a good word for him. He has a lot of meltdowns.
Yes. I wonder if Christian Bale does the audiobook. I doubt it, but I was like, that would be awesome if he did. I would reread the book just to hear him because he's so good.
I feel like that would be amazing if he did. You know, what's his name? The guy who acts in all the Conjuring movies. What is his name?
Joshua. No, I don't know why I said Joshua.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He's the guy who's Ed Warren. Shoot. Hold on. Let me see.
Patrick Wilson.
Oh, thank you. It's like one of those names I should just remember. He narrated The Ruins, which was so interesting.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, like when I was reading it, I couldn't stop thinking of him as Ed Warren, though. And so it was kind of like distracting a little bit, to be honest. But it was interesting because I'd never like heard an audiobook narrated by like a on-screen actor. It was interesting. Hi, I'm going to pick up true crime. I want to read that. I know it's like super dark. But I'm also reading Rose Madder and Horror Store. Lots of things. Did you like true crime?
It was okay. It wasn't. I like her other one. Actually, no, that was Gemma Moore. Never mind. It was like I liked the one with the tooth on the cover, but that's a different author. Yeah. I feel like I've read something else by her. Maybe not, but I know. Oh, she wrote Waif, and I haven't read that one yet. But true crime is very, very dark. It's
too dark almost for you.
It just was gross. It was
just that's hard. That's a hard one for me because I don't think I can. I don't know. It's hard though because I haven't read many extreme horror books. I feel like the only like technical extreme horror I guess is like Survivor, which is extreme to me, but it wasn't particularly enjoyable. So I'm like, would I like other extreme horror? I don't know. Have you read Survivor?
No, not yet. I need to.
I am so interested to see what you'll think of that book. It's a lot. You could really love it though. Like honestly, it could be a new favorite for you. You've gotten all the like warnings, right?
Yes.
Like your sense of good.
I know what it's about too. Like it's like that. Yeah.
Yeah. If anybody's wondering, there's like a baby scene in an extreme horror book called Survivor that is like, it's a lot. So just be prepared. I always say, if you want to start that book, start it. And if the first chapter is too much, just stop because it's only going to get worse. That's like what I've said to people. I had someone DNF it during my sprints. They were like, I tried Survivor, but then I just don't think I can keep going because the beginning was really getting to me. And I was like, yeah, if the beginning's getting to you, then don't do it because it gets way worse.
Yeah. My book that I have the trade paperback, has her screaming on film, like a old thing, and she's just like screaming. So, and I know the plot, so I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be an intense one. But yeah, I see everybody reading it all the time with the finger cover.
Yeah, I like the other cover better.
Yeah. I like the film one a little better, but I like trade paperbacks. So. Right now I'm going through a phase, I guess.
Are those like, are they smaller or see, I love how they look, but they hurt my wrists. That's my dilemma with like the small little one. I know it's so sad because I got Kill River, which is like a small little, like, one. And when I was opening it, it was just hurting my hands so bad that I actually had to buy the Kindle version. Oh, no. Sad because it's so cute. Like it's just this cute little vintagey looking book. I don't have that many. I'm looking at my bookshelf. I guess I have Silence of the Lambs in a small one, and then I have Blindsided by Karen Slaughter. Pretty much all of my other ones are bigger books. So I don't know. We'll see. I really want like a really cool edition of the Silence of the Lambs, but I'm not sure if that's like a thing. I mean, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, like the first edition? Or
maybe not the first edition, but just like a cooler cover than what I have, if that makes sense. Like the one I have here. I'll just go grab it because I don't know how to explain it. Also, the one I have, I spilled coffee on it. So that's another reason. It's like spilled up top.
No.
But it's this. And I know it's the movie one, but.
So mine has I think mine might have the moth on it.
I would like that better, I think. Is it a small one?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, also, I don't know. It's fine. I just kind of want like a really cool looking edition. I haven't even looked at like what the first edition is or anything, but. Hi, I'm going to pick up. Oh, wait, I read that. Sorry, guys. I feel like I have to bump it up because I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, I get that for sure. That's how I felt about The Perfect Child. I literally could not stop thinking about it for like days. I was just like, that was a lot. And I have some new fears unlocked. Let me tell you that. Because it deals with like parenthood. And now I'm scared to have a child.
Oh, no.
Like, I want kids. But oh, wow. That book really like unlocked some things for me. Hi, how are you? Hey, y'all, I'm desperately trying to find a certain hunger about 50, a certain hunger about 50 pages left. It's been a bit of a struggle. Oh, I don't know this one.
It's a vampire one.
Oh, gotcha.
I think it's the one with like, it looks like a painting, like, and she has grapes.
Oh, yeah, that one's beautiful. I want to own it. I'm not sure if I would love it, but currently working on some Dungeons and Dragons notes for my players. Oh, that's fun. Having the spooky vibes. Hello, going to be starting Clown Hunt. Ooh, I got to write this down because clowns are scary, and that sounds like a scary book.
Yay, another person reading Clown Hunt. Yay.
Yeah. Also, I love your picture there. Super cute. That's a Halloween shirt, I think. Like a long sleeve.
Oh, yeah. That's Kitty.
Oh. I've had the best intentions of reading, but I'm dog sitting a puppy with 10 times more energy than I have. Anyone know a magic trick to make a dog calm down? No. I mean, puppies. I haven't been around too many puppies. They're so cute, though. Oh, my goodness. Like any just like small little animal. Just love.
I love puppy breath. Isn't that weird?
Is it like a specific smell?
They have a certain type of breath. Like, yeah, it smells different than when they get older.
Oh.
Like, it's very distinct and it's so weird. It sounds kind of gross. I'm like, I like their breath. Yeah. But it's just like a very warm smell for some reason. I don't know.
That doesn't sound weird. I was literally just saying this to my husband. I said, I love the smell of babies. Like when you cuddle them, they smell like babies. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, well, have you held a baby before? He's like, I mean, not really. And I was like, see, they have a smell. And then I was like, it's probably like a certain biological thing with like evolution, how it's like to want the moms to keep the baby.
Yes.
I totally get that. So it's like normal. It's science. It's fine. If you have peanut butter and some veggies and fruit safe for dogs, you can spread it and freeze it in a Tupperware lid to keep the dog occupied. Wow. That is a trick up your sleeve. That is a genius. I will have to see what I can scrounge up. It's a lifesaver. Wow, that's smart. I've never heard of that. Also, kibble in a sock. The dogs will have to work to get it out. Aw. I'm loving these ideas. Currently making a list. Got to get myself through Sunday without burning out. He's so cute. Yeah, that's how I feel about my rabbit. He's not like a baby anymore, but he every once in a while, like, will find a cord. Like, we try our best to like keep the cords hidden, but it's inevitable. Like, they're gonna chew a cord if they find it, like, and it's something about the texture. Like, I think they think it's hay or something, and I can't be mad at him though, because he's so cute and he doesn't know, like, how cats like know they're being evil. Like, they get this look. They're like, I'm not supposed to be doing this,
No, never.
They don't care though. But like bunnies, their brains are like not that smart. Like they don't understand that they're being, it's so funny. I never like yell at him, but I like sometimes am like, stop, you know, like a little like voice raise. And he'll literally just get excited and like come up to me and want attention. Like he thinks I'm like,
oh, hello.
I know, he just thinks I'm like talking to him. It's like pointless to try to like teach them not to do something. So I just have to, I get what you mean. It's like if they're cute and they're sweet and they're an animal, it's like really hard to actually be mad. I totally get that. I'm dog sitting my sister's corgi puppy. Oh my gosh.
Adorable.
Oh, those breeds are so cute. Oh, do you have a dog?
I don't. I would love to have a dog. I have a cat, but when I live in a house one day, hopefully get a dog.
Why did I think? I thought you had 2 cats. I don't know why. You just have one?
Mm-hmm. I
don't know why. Sometimes I guess I've subconsciously like imagined people having multiple cats because oftentimes people do, but you just have. What's your cat's name?
Beans.
Oh, that's so cute.
He's a big boy. He's not like fat. He's just like big. He's just large. Everybody that sees him, they're like, "That's a big cat." And he's
like
black.
Beans now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My parents have 2 black cats, but they're like kind of medium sized. I would say they're not that big, but it's hilarious seeing them interact with each other. They're so funny. Like one of them, I know they're so cute. Like one of them's so food oriented and the other one like isn't. So they'll have like 2 bowls of food and the one will always try to like eat more of the others. It's like, dude, calm down. Like your brother needs his food and you can have yours, but no.
I'm food oriented as well, so we have that in common. Yeah.
I thought about this the other day, how certain people just don't care about food. Like they don't really like feel, because sometimes I'll go throughout my day and I'm like, ooh, like what meal can I have? Like I get excited about it, and other people don't do that, and I'm like, what do you think about then? Like, it's, I don't know. Like, I always think about that. Hello, reading rhapsodic. How do you say that?
Rhapsodic, I think.
Because I'm thinking of that. I'm thinking of like Rhapsody. I don't know. Hi, finishing up House Across the Lake. Ooh, I hope you're liking it. I see a smile. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that smile though, because we were talking earlier about it. So.
Oh, maybe it's a hidden smile. I guess it's not the like happiest smile. It's like a tiny.
It's like, no.
No, never mind. Guys, I told my boyfriend I was craving chocolate because I got my period today. He's in Chicago and I'm in Cleveland. Hours later, he says, check your front porch. Oh, he got you cookies.
Insomnia is so good. Those cookies are amazing. They have them here in Richmond. They're really big.
They look good. I don't think I can have them. I feel like they have gluten and dairy. I would assume.
Oh, probably.
I always see like the packages of them and I'm like, they look good. That's so sweet. Also, literally everybody like is on their period right now. Just saying, like my whole job. Sorry if that's like TMI to say on the internet, but like my whole job syncs up and it's just like, it's a time. It is.
I made Alex get me a chocolate bar last night from the gas station.
Literally, it's like a thing. Like
chocolate.
The pheromones are real. Like if anybody who's watching this doesn't know, like if people are around each other a ton, it just happens. So, stop. That is the sweetest thing. I know, that is so sweet. Loving the ambiance. I love that. Finished volume 4 of Paper Girls. That's awesome. I love just like fast reads. That's so fun. I only read a chapter of Alice in Borderline. What am I saying? Borderland. Borderline to like what? Manga. I kept dozing off and ate half a cookie.
Nice.
You get so tired so early. Oh my goodness. I guess it is. Is it still 8:30 for you? No,
it's
I can't remember.
9:30 for Oh, I don't know where Naomi is.
Cleveland, I believe. So I don't know why. Is that CST?
I think so.
Maybe she just gets up early. That's like so foreign to me. I'm like, what's getting up early? Because I'm always up so late. Just got here. Hi. I've got 30 pages left in The Rotting Within, and it's getting crazy. Ooh.
I love the cover for The Rotting Within.
Ooh, is it like, does it show rotting?
I remember looking at it and being like, okay, I want to read that just from the cover. But
I can't picture it, but I'm going to have to look it up. Ooh, read 10% of the One. I love that book. It is so good. Have you read it?
Mm-mm.
Really? Oh my gosh. I feel like you would really like it because it's a John Mars. So it's got a little bit of like a Black Mirror feel.
It's a boy screaming.
Oh, that looks interesting. I
was like, oh my God, I have to read that.
I'm writing this down. I always write like a billion notes from these streams. Yeah, the one is about like you're following people who get this DNA test to find like their true match or whatever. But it follows a bunch of different people, and like one of them's a serial killer and stuff. And it's like really interesting. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that Black Mirror feel. I got 22 pages done of good vibes. Read 35 pages on Blood Sugar. I've been seeing everybody reading Blood Sugar. Would I like it? I don't know. Sorry, guys. There's like the bots again. They always find my stream. Seriously, every week. It's like a billion times there's bot spam. So sorry, guys. I just saw it. I've gotten so behind in that challenge. Oh, on the Halloween Happy, maybe? I read 40 pages of Night of the Moonbow. It's a vintage horror, at a summer camp and gives me King vibes. And how the kids' dialogue is written. Ooh, I need to try that. That sounds good.
I'm adding all of these to my TBR.
I love sprints so much. Like, obviously because it's fun sprinting, but also it's so fun getting all these racks and hearing what everybody's reading. It's like things sometimes I've never even heard of. The One is my favorite book of the year. It's really good. I read 40 pages. That's awesome.
The Clown Hunt reads so fast. Like, I read it while sprinting with Lexi. Like
the what?
The Clown Hunt.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll have to check that one out. Big agree that American Psycho movie is better than the book. That story needed a woman to edit it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would make sense, I feel. Read 4 chapters. Nice. I read 30 pages. I'm having a hard time focusing. That's okay. Happens. Halfway through the 3rd book of the first Law trilogy. First time reading grimdark fantasy. Glad you're liking it. I did not get to read that sprint. Got a phone call. Yeah, I'm ready to read as well. That reminds me of Home Before Dark, when 16 going on 17, from the sound of, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, how
that song was stuck in my head for weeks after that book. I was like, why?
I loved that whole sequence in that book. It was so good. It really freaked me out, actually. The whole just thought of like music playing in the middle of the night. No. Patrick Wilson. Oh, yeah, I'm behind. Patrick Starr. Could you imagine?
That was Patrick Starr reading a book. That would be
narrating the ruins. Could you imagine? That would be hilarious. You know how there's these like AI generators that you can make them sound? Did you know about this online? How you can you go to these websites and you can put in like you can type or whatever. Also, I realize I'm hearing echoing and I'm not sure where it's coming from. Do you hear echoing?
No.
Very subtle echoing with my voice. Sorry. My accent's coming out again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my stream. Okay, I apologize if that is loud for other people. But anyway, true crime. Wait, what was I saying though? I lost my train of thought. Oh, so there's like this AI generator, and basically, like you can input a sentence, and then you can have like SpongeBob read it or something, or like different like characters. So you could totally do that with the ruins. You could like put it into the AI generator.
Oh, that would be fun for the whole book.
Right. Not like anybody would listen to that, but true crime is super sad, but I liked Wait by her more. Who wrote Survivor? Survivor song or Survivor?
JK, isn't it Gonzalez? JF Gonzalez.
Oh, literally what we're talking about. Yeah. JF Gonzalez.
I
almost was like Survivor the TV show. Oh man, I hate the mass market size, but trade backs aren't as bad. Yeah. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on Survivor, Katrina. I want to see if I want to read it. Yeah, it's a lot. I still need to do my wrap up since like March, but I'll talk about it in that when I film it. I think I'm gonna have to like divide it into a few different videos because it's just too much to talk about. Not sure if I could do it. The snuff film part of Survivor makes me hesitant. Yeah, it's a lot. I feel like it has every trigger like imaginable in that book. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I have one of his other books, Beloved, and it's about a succubus demon.
Oh,
like the coolest demon, a succubus.
Does he like, is all his stuff extreme horror? Do you know?
I don't, but it probably is. I feel like usually when they go for a genre, they don't tend to like stray. What I've noticed.
Also, I realized I didn't show you guys my shirt. It's a cute ghost thing.
Oh, that's so cute.
Aww. Yeah. It's by this. She changed her shop name. But I can find it and put it in the chat. But I have her paintings too. They're really pretty. Woman eating as vampires. I thought A Certain Hunger was a female serial killer.
Oh, okay.
Love Puppy Breath 2. See, people like it.
I was like, it's weird, but I love it. A Cannibal Story. Okay, my bad.
Oh, that makes sense though, because
Certain
Hunger covers look super similar. It's so hard to be mad at animals when they're so cute. I know. My cat gives me that look all the time, and she gets away with it every time. All right, I'm going to try to go through the comments super fast, and then we can do another sprint. I recently tried to find A Certain Hunger audiobook. Remote control cars with dogs are a great play item. Oh, that's cute. That is a good idea. To help or hinder, still not sure. A Certain Hunger is Audible only. Looking at buying it right now. Ambiance. Yeah, that's a cute name. I'm out of credits. Yeah, it sucks that Audible is just like, for the most part, one book per credit. I mean, they have a few books on there for free, but we call our cat Beans sometimes. They look like beans. I'm so glad the internet showed me loaves for cats. They do look like loaves of bread when their arms are tucked in. They really do.
It's so cute. It's like he's loafing right now.
Aw. My Bonnie does the same thing. He loafs. It's very cute. I get my credit tomorrow. I need to look. Actually, I think I have a credit, but I had to buy a credit, which made me salty. But I had to buy it for something. I think I had to read my book club pick, and I didn't have a credit, and I didn't have time to read it on Kindle Unlimited. I'm always thinking about food. Yep. You got me a vegan one too, but I don't know if it has gluten. I would assume it would have gluten. That's like just a guess, but me, my sister, and all my friends are synced up. Yeah, it happens. You know, any single men who are sweet like Manny and will hopefully one day think to send me crumble cookies. It's 9:30. That is so weird that Cleveland is a different time than Wisconsin. Right?
I thought it would be Midwest when I think of Cleveland, but I guess not.
Yeah, I always think of Cleveland as Midwest.
Oh my gosh. Go to sleep.
Oh, I've been up since 5 a.m. No, that sounds awful. I'm sorry. Has anyone in this chat read Go Ask Alice as a Teen? I didn't, it messed with me. Now the true story Unmask Alice is out and it's so interesting. I did not, but I remember seeing it. Did you?
It sounds familiar, but now I'm very interested.
I know, I'm writing it down on my notes. I think it was
wait, is that the Satanic Panic book or the book that started the Satanic Panic? Maybe.
I don't know. We'll look during the sprint because now I know. I don't know how many pages I read, but it's almost 100 in my book. Nice. I always get the best recommendations from your sprints. Yeah, everybody is like awesome in the chat. They know their stuff. Just joined. Hi. I'm reading the last Mrs. Parrish and hating it. Yeah, Ruth Ware just, I don't know. I just think Ruth Ware is not for me, personally. Speaking of Rex, can anyone recommend a fantasy book that's not ACOTAR?
The Broken Earth trilogy by N.K. Jemisin. That trilogy is really good.
I was gonna say, if your channel was all fantasy, this is all you.
Yeah, or the V. Schwab. Oh my gosh, I can't think of that series. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's the. Oh, I'm blanking right now.
I know what you're saying, or I know what I can see it.
It's like Gathering of Shadows is one of the books. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just look up V.E. Schwab fantasy. And
yeah, it's just 3 books.
It has a cool cover. I can even like see the cover. I just don't remember.
Yeah, they're all really cool looking.
Yeah. Can't remember what it is. Clown Hunt kind of scared me because I remember the time that the clown pranks were going on. Same. And that was a creepy Halloween that year.
That's what it's about.
Oh my gosh. All right. I think I'm going to have a sprint because I'm still... Oh, A Darker Shade of Magic.
Yes. Wow. I love that series. That series is fun.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to have us come back to this comment. I'm writing your name and I'm writing the time. What is the time? 8:35 is when you did this. We're going to sprint again and we will be back in 30. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
I read that time, which was good.
Awesome.
It's a little slow now, unfortunately, though. So we'll see what I think. It kind of just depends on what happens. I'm also just kind of reading a little slow right now in general, so that could be it. But how are you liking your book?
I'm liking it. Some stuff happened, and right now it's kind of at a part where the friends are like breaking up, I guess. They're just like, we're gonna get out. So they're feeling defeated. I have 21 minutes left. I read like 15%. So that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's great. I'm trying to get these stupid bots to like.
Oh yeah, I DM'd you.
And it's not even letting me now put the user in the timeout or block the user, which is weird. I don't know if it's just still showing up on my end or something, or if they're still visible to everybody. Does this happen to you when you go live?
It happened, Sunday.
It happens now like every time I go live, and I'm just confused. So I am sorry, everyone. Yeah, it just keeps saying like error when I try to block them. So I don't know if there's anything I can do right now. It may just be showing up for me in StreamYard.
The last one I see is from 9:51.
Let me see. Yeah, that's the one it's not letting me block or delete, which I don't understand how. It's like, this is my YouTube channel. Why is it not letting me block something? And then I try to put in timeout and it's like not working.
That's weird.
That sucks. I think they just like do it enough, where it like overrides the system. I don't know. Let me see where we left off. 9:35 or 8:35 maybe. Let me see. Emily's comment. Okay, here we go. Home Before Dark made me scared of armoires. Yeah, so much that when we moved last year, I got rid of mine. Oh my God, you got rid of yours. They are scary, kind of. It's like, what's in it?
Yeah.
You really got rid of your armoire because of Home Before Dark. That's kind of iconic. OMG, the first time I read Home Before Dark, it did scare me also. I can't wait to read it again. Yes, I was scared when I read it. Were you scared at all?
No, I don't remember being scared. I remember that song just being like, oh my gosh, this song again. I was like, just get rid of it. Just get rid of that record player. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I usually don't get scared in books, but it freaked me out. I don't know. It did. If you're interested in the satanic panic, look into Unmask Alice. So maybe you're right. Maybe that's like the book that started it. Oh, yeah. Yes, another book from the same author played a role in the panic. These books were sold as real teen diaries, but they were propaganda. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they were untrue, and people were like, oh, this is awful. This is happening, and started the witch hunt.
I'm going to have to read like a satanic panic book, because what is that one that's pretty popular?
Whisper Down the Lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that good?
Yes. Yeah, I really like that one. It takes place in Virginia, so again, I might be biased because it's outside of Richmond. And then the remaking is supposed to be really good, but I'm not reading that until next year for somebody's book club. They're planning way in advance.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I am not that put together. Wait, what is it called? Remaking?
The remaking. It's I think it's about witches, but
ooh. Write that down. Let me see. I lost my comment now. No, I like took it down while we were talking and then I lost it.
I think it was on Emily. I
think. Maybe here? Yes. Katrina, you're thinking of Jay's journal.
Oh, okay.
That one's a satanic panic one. Go Ask Alice is more about drug panic. Gotcha. Go Ask Alex was a fake memoir about kids smoking pot. Oh man. Yes, another book. Oh yeah, I read this comment. I remember Go Ask Alice, but didn't it come out that it was written by a Mormon mom to scare teens from drugs?
That's so crazy.
I mean, I remember seeing it. I never read it. I saw it at the library and was like, What is this? The podcast You're Wrong About has a good episode about Go Ask Alice featuring Carmen Maria Machado.
Nice.
A Darker Shade of Magic. Oh yeah, Shades of Magic trilogy.
I could not think of it.
It's okay. There's a scene in Go Ask Alex where she's hallucinating and hurts herself. It stuck with me all my life. Emily, I'm going to listen to the podcast. Ooh, yeah. I remember seeing it like clearly. I remember seeing the cover and being like, what is this? But I never ended up picking it up when I was a teen. Vicious and Vengeful was also excellent for fantasy. Is that Scythe? How do you say that? Scythe?
It's Scythe.
Okay.
Like a scythe.
I remember seeing that on BookTube like a while ago, like years and years ago when people were talking about it. Oh no, I forgot it was Wednesday. It's okay. A great fantasy rec that I think you would enjoy is Shadowless by Randall Mcnally. The premise sounds really interesting. And then the comments I can't skip or can't block for some reason. Put Puppy in his crate and it's reading time. Ooh, yay. That's exciting. Someone tell these adult bots to pick up a book if they're so lonely. I love that. For real though. I wish YouTube would do something about these bots, but I think that will never happen. Yeah. I don't understand even like the point of bots because it's not even like there's no link or anything. It's just like, damn. So what's the point? I don't know. Just joined. Hi. Reading Normal People by Sally Rooney. Don't know how I feel. I chose the option to hide them on the channel, so maybe that will work better. It will just have to be done every time the username changes. Question for you, Katrina. I'm on page 440 of House of Leaves at the moment, and there are words missing, like the narrator is having incomplete thoughts. Or is he going crazy? Can you clear this up?
I think I know where you're at in that. And I think, he could be being driven crazy, or it's just like a insane situation they're in. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's like a very intense part of like, it's like claustrophobic and intense at the same time. But basically the house is like moving, like and changing. And there's like a never ending hallway situation. And then there's,
Wow, that just seemed, everybody when they talk about it, it's just so like vague
but also you're getting it through another person. Yeah. So it's like, is that person going crazy because they saw the movie?
I'll have to try to read it at some point. I can DNF it if I need to, but I'm just so intrigued.
It was kind of like, I think it was a joke, honestly, by the author wrote it. He was like, this is a joke, like for academia, because there's like a bunch of academia stuff in it too. The guy that wrote the record, I can never say it. He like does all these academic research stuff too, and like papers, and like there it's in it. So I think it was kind of like, haha, academia is stupid or something, like from that author, because he's like a teacher now, so, or a professor somewhere. So
interesting. It is only showing up on your end. Okay, well that's good at least that those spam. I was worried it was showing up for like everybody. I listened to 9% of The Accidental Apprentice by Amanda Foodie. It's a middle grade and the audiobook is so sweet and fun. That's awesome. I clicked on hide user on the channel before, so now they appear like, oh, gotcha. I only read like 10 pages, but to be fair, I'm reading nonfiction. Yeah. I read like 5%, so not a ton, but some. Got to 84 pages of Clown Hunt, very nasty. I am so intrigued by this one. Is it scary, would you say?
It's extreme. So it's not scary. It's gross mostly, or it's gory and then gross. And
gotcha.
Yeah. You're rooting for the main character though. He's awesome.
I'm wondering if I would like it because I just haven't tried enough like extreme horror books to know yet, So maybe I'll try it. I read another 40 pages of my book. I probably wouldn't be reading it as fast as I am if it weren't a buddy read. A lot of description with no real plot development. That's a bummer. I finally read Once There Were Wolves. I just realized I always get the book title wrong in every one of your sprints. That's okay. I don't know, or I didn't recognize that it was wrong. Another 10% of the one, Trust No One. Reading This Time Around by Jane Suen. I love the remaking. I also really liked Whisper Down the Lane, but the remaking did a lot for me. I will have to try it out.
I don't get to read it till next year.
Oh yeah, because if you like agree to a buddy read, you don't want to like read it now and then literally have all these thoughts and then forget them. Yeah. I had you all muted, so I have no clue what I missed, but I'm done with editing and ready to read. Well, welcome back.
Nice.
I'm planning on reading House of Leaves in October, and I'm just so intimidated. I don't like feeling stupid. Me too. Me too.
It's fine. It's fine. That's another book too. Everybody like reads very differently. I read it for the Literally Dead Club, Kayla's book club, and everybody that she had on rated it like 1 star, 2 star, didn't finish, and then like 2 of them, I think it was Kayla and somebody else, gave it 5 stars. So it's very, very like decisive book. It's like either you just don't like it or you like it. I don't know.
I mean, you can always DNF. Like, don't force yourself because it's huge too. Like, it's a project book.
There's parts of that book that are just about how windows are built in certain houses and stuff, like dictionary stuff, and it's written like it will be written upside down, sideways. Like, it's insane, and it's all on the same page. And it's just about like how to build a house. This is how you do it. And it's like, what is happening? Why am I reading about windowsills for this whole page of the tiniest font imaginable? It's insane.
Is it the kind of thing where you can skip some stuff or no? Would you read it all?
You could skip that part for sure. But then there's like handwritten notes, and there's like poetry at the end. And then there's another book, House of Leaves, at the end. So it's like...
Wow, that does kind of sound like a joke almost.
Yeah, it's a total joke. But the author seems cool, honestly. Like, I listened to the podcast, and when I posted it on Instagram, like, he liked the picture, and I was like, is he seriously liking your picture from this book you wrote 20 years ago? Like,
that's so sweet. Wait, the book is that old?
Yeah, it's from 2000, I think. Yeah, like 1999. Wow.
Wait, why is it just now getting popular?
I think it's always been kind of popular. Alex read it before I read it.
Oh.
And he really liked it. He said creepy stuff did happen with his copy, actually. Like, his copy would always fall off the bookshelf, and then it would go missing. And
that's why I'm scared.
It, like, twice. Yeah, so far, nothing creepy with my copy, but
I would probably get it from the library. So if I need to return it, I can. All right. I'm gonna pull up another sprint, and then we'll see how many more we're doing. I'll ask Katrina, and then I'll report back.
Oh yeah, and the Ambiance.
Oh, sorry.
Sometimes, is this the one you can see a ghost in?
I think so. It's scary. It like pops up. Maybe.
Yeah.
It might be this one. So be warned. It's one of them where like all of a sudden it just like crosses the screen.
I think it's this one. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I saw it. But anyways.
I love that. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
I always end up getting like wrapped up in this blanket when I'm on lives because there's like a vent near where I'm sitting, and so I always end up getting cold, and it's cozy.
It looks so cozy. It's so cute.
Thank you. I really want more of these blankets. I think I got this one from Marshall's or Home Goods. I can't remember, but they have like the cutest fall Halloween blankets that are really comfy.
They do. They do have some cute ones. I have a bat one here.
Oh, I love that.
It, I think. Where did I see? Was it Kohl's? I was watching a Halloween hunting decor video, and I think Kohl's has $10 blankets this year or something, and they looked really cute. The ones I was looking for at Home Goods, of course, aren't there, but that is the woe is me. No.
Yeah, well, I know it's so hard when you see something online and you want it, and it's like all out of stock at Home Goods because like Halloween things there, people get really excited about them and just snatch them up so early. Are the Halloween decorations out already?
At Home Goods, they are. Home Goods at home. I guess Kohl's now. I haven't been there though. I'm going tomorrow though, because it's like my last day off. So I'm just gonna Halloween decor hunt and try to knock off stuff on my list. So
yeah, they put out stuff so early. I mean, I'm excited, but I hate like. Sorry, I had like spicy. I made eggs and I put a ton of Cholula on it, and my throat like does not like spicy stuff, but I like spicy stuff, so it was really good. But yeah, I hate how around Halloween the Christmas stuff is already up. Like, why?
So lame.
I know. I don't know where I left off, but I think it was here. I think so. My copy is collecting dust. I need to give Johnny another chance for House of Leaves. Yeah. Was the movie You Should Have Left loosely based on the House of Leaves book?
I answered it. It's not. It's similar.
Oh, your next comment. It's not, but it's similar.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the singer Poe? She's the author's sister and has a companion album to the book called Haunted. It was my jam in middle school. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have to check that out. I've never heard of it. I will have to look into this. Sorry for joining in late. You're totally fine. I just finished They Never Learn yesterday, and it was a 4.5 for me. Lost 0.5 stars because I truly felt it could have ended way earlier than it did. Really? I love that book. It's like a total 5-star for me.
That's a 5-star, yep, for me too.
I feel like it's not that long. At least it didn't feel long to me. Like it felt the right length, but I don't remember the end, like particularly, like the ending scene or anything.
Oh, I finished my book too, by the way.
Oh, you did? What did you think?
It was cute. It was really cute.
Good.
I think for like beginner horror people would really like it. But yeah, not scary, more cute, more like moms teaming up or just friends. I guess they're just like mostly just friends. But it was good. I liked it.
What did you rate it?
I think I'm gonna rate it like a 3 or a 3.5. Like I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's cute. Like the cover, I want to own. It needs to be a poster.
It's a great cover.
Yeah. Now on to book 4, which is the guest list. Ooh, I hope you like it. Are you reading it through audiobook? Because that's the way to go. There's a full cast, which I loved. 34 pages, now 67% into the book. Yeah, I did not read that much because I was eating eggs. But my meals today have been just like snacky meals and kind of like breakfast all day because I napped and then I was super thrown off. And so I've had like oatmeal and eggs and like energy bars and random stuff today, and like yogurt and granola. It's been a weird food day, but
that's so healthy.
It is, I guess. There's like no salad in there. I'm trying to eat like more vegetables and stuff like that. I'm not very good at doing that.
Me neither. I had chicken nuggets today.
That sounds amazing. Have you tried the Costco chicken nuggets, like the gluten-free? I don't know. I mean, do people who eat gluten have them? Do you have a Costco membership?
I don't, but my parents do. So I can always just go with them.
Yeah, there's these gluten-free chicken nuggets, but they're so good. And like my husband can't eat gluten, but he loves them. And they're just, they're so good. I love them. Chicken nuggets are so yummy.
They are.
And French fries.
Yes. I had a large French fry from McDonald's. The McDonald's app is so bad. Like, it's like, you get a free large fry.
Oh.
I was like, okay.
I mean, yeah. I wish I could have McDonald's fries. I don't know why. I think it's because they fry other stuff in the fryer. That's why they're not gluten-free.
Yeah.
But I really love Five Guys Cajun fries.
Those are so good.
They're so good. Yes. Like, I love the spicy.
And they give you so much. It's
I know.
Amazing.
I eat it all. They're very expensive for fries, though. They're like $6, which is a little bit unreasonable.
I knew people that worked at the Five Guys near me when I worked at the mall. So free fries sometimes. So
I love doing that.
Yes.
With other businesses, we have, I don't know, is this just a Wisconsin thing? Forage Kitchen. Have you ever heard of that before?
No.
I know like there's one in like Illinois. I don't know about other locations, but it's so good. It's like a Chipotle, but with like salad bowls. So it doesn't sound that exciting like when you hear that, because you're like, oh, salad bowls. But they have like really good food. Like I always get this one. It's called like the Fiesta, and it's so good. I get it with like quinoa and mixed greens, and then it has like this black bean dip and these tortilla chips and like corn.
That does sound good.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. But why I thought of that is because we sometimes do a little trade, like a little, here's a drink, here's a meal.
Nice.
I don't think we're supposed to, but it happens. I feel like that's a thing with everybody who works in like fast food. Like they just kind of, or not fast food necessarily, but just in food service, like they gift. They gift. Ooh, I have a Kohl's right by me. I'm gonna have to run there. Yeah, I never go there. Actually, I should. Yes, so much Halloween decor out there already. Home Goods and TJ Maxx. I bought a cauldron. That's cute.
Fun.
I already saw Christmas stuff. No. That's upsetting. No. Christmas has been up in Hobby Lobby for weeks. What is happening?
Hobby Lobby's the worst. Oh.
I never go to Hobby Lobby. Like, ever. Weren't they, like, bad or something? Wasn't there something in the news about them?
Yeah, they're, like, they donated a bunch to Trump campaign.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I knew I heard something about that, but it's been a while since I have thought about Hobby Lobby and like what happened with them. That's not good. My British accent is coming out. Hello, cuties. Hi,
Kimmy.
How are you? Oh yeah, they had Christmas stuff up super early. I was like, no, not yet. Yeah, that's way too early. I didn't know Poe had a connection to the author. I read about 30 pages of my book and then a little of my audiobook of Cult Classic by Sloane Crosley while I was meal prepping. That sounds nice.
That sounds very productive. Meal prepping.
That's so hard for me to do. I always say I'm going to meal prep. I'm going to do it. And then like 90% of the time I don't. And it's sad. But do you meal prep ever?
I've been meal prepping pancakes, blueberry pancakes, and that's good for breakfast. Sometimes I'll do like a pasta, like I've been doing like a chicken Caesar salad pasta thing.
That sounds really good.
With whatever frozen veggies I have, like I'll just throw it in. But pretty much I just make like a bunch for dinner, and then I'm like, I'll eat this the next day or something.
Yeah, I'm bad at making like big meals. I just make like smaller ones, and then I never have leftovers. I really should like make a big one and then have it last all week, which is kind of what like my family did growing up. But now that I'm like obviously not living with my parents, it's funny. We've been married 3 years. Yeah, we've been married 3 years, but before that also like college, like meals with that. It's just so irregular, I feel like. And then, I don't know. I've never gotten like a meal routine, if that makes sense.
So. It changes like every week. It's like,
yeah,
I'll do it 1 week and I won't do it the other week. And
yeah,
I'll eat out a lot 1 week and then I won't. And then I will do it. And it's like,
adulting is hard. It really is.
Yes, it is.
I feel like I'm still adjusting to adulting, and literally I've technically been adult since 18, but I don't really count 18 as an adult. I feel like I've been an adult since I graduated from undergrad. That feels kind of like the definitive, okay, I'm an adult now. But then I did 2 years with my master's degree, so I was still in school, but it felt weird because I was at the same place I did my undergrad. So I felt kind of like, oh, I'm still here. Like, this is weird. And then obviously, like in master's programs, there's way less people. So it was an odd kind of like feeling to still be at like the place I did my undergrad and be like one of the oldest people there, which was interesting. McDonald's fries aren't even vegetarian. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that is so weird.
It's weird.
Don't they add like beef broth in it?
Oh, they do? No.
I don't know. I could have just heard that maybe. Are you vegetarian?
I eat chicken. That's pretty much it, though. I don't eat beef or pork or any like lamb stuff. I'm like, that hurts my heart.
I don't like the taste of lamb anyway.
I don't even remember what it tastes like.
I've only had it once, and it's not. It's like one of those things you feel like, oh, I don't like that I'm eating this. If that makes sense. Like, it's like, aw, like, I guess it's less popular in like American food, I feel like, too. Whereas like beef isn't everything, you know, like beef and chicken, you just have it forever, basically, unless you grow up vegan or vegetarian. I'm vegan, so I can do a shared fryer since it's not allergens. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. The fries at Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers are the best.
I've never heard of this place.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I heard of steak burgers. I don't know if we have a place in where I live, but I've heard of it. Making good progress in my book. Are we doing one more sprint? Oh yeah, we are going to do one more sprint. I can't remember what you're reading. I remember it was something that I like, I think, because when I saw your first comment, I was excited for you. Hobby Lobby stole like some ancient artifact. Wait, what?
What?
That's wild. Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
They are like super villains. Like, what is happening?
Literally. Also, ancient artifacts, like that is so extra. Why can't they just like not? Oh well, Hobby Lobby doesn't do Halloween because it's Christian owned. It doesn't do Halloween,
which doesn't even make. I feel like doesn't even make sense. That you can celebrate Halloween if you're Christian, okay.
Yeah.
What?
I feel like it's only like fundamental, or I don't know what the term for it, but it's like really, really super extreme Christianity like doesn't like Halloween. Like I feel like most people in like every religion like Halloween. Like, you know, I don't know. They should just leave Christmas up all year if they're going to start that early, literally. Like, why don't you just leave Christmas all year? You might as well. A quarter of my year is dedicated to Halloween. Same.
Yes.
I wish we had a Michael's instead, but that's Oklahoma. I feel like my Michael's closed, which is very sad because I like my stuff.
Has good stuff too.
It does, but I think the one near me closed, and I'm very sad about it. I'll have to investigate further because I know they were having like huge sales, and I don't know. I think I heard a rumor that they were closing, but I never know. Like, you know, I never know. I've been trying to meal prep because otherwise I'll just eat from the hospital vending machine.
Same with the county, working for the county. I'm just like, spicy Cheetos, please.
Yeah, I feel like vending machines they're just so tempting because they're there and they're just filled with so many snacks.
Yes, candy bars.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if you think that we're ending right now, but we do have one more sprint. But if you have to go, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know. The wife of the owner or something of Hobby Lobby said God told her it was okay to go out when the pandemic started. That's interesting. I don't know anything about the owners. I literally have been to Hobby Lobby once, and I didn't like it anyway.
I've heard like other really crazy stuff too, but yeah, it's like never ending with Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby just needs to be bye-bye, I guess. I was trying to think of like a clever thing to say. Like a saying, like Hobby Lobby needs to blank, but I can't really think of anything.
Hobby Lobby needs to. I was gonna say go get Blobby. I don't know.
I
get Blobby.
I don't know what to say, so I'll just say it needs to leave.
Go be a blob.
Yeah, basically. Also, they added Hobby Lobby, I think, to our mall, which is really weird. Like, I've never seen a Hobby Lobby inside a mall, like an indoor mall.
That's weird.
I know, like
at home and Home Goods.
Really? In indoor malls?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. I always kind of just assumed that those houses, what am I saying? Those stores, like, were usually...
Standalone.
Yeah. Interesting. Freddy's is a favorite. Okay. So I guess it's just us who don't know what Freddy's is. I grew up in a Southern Baptist church, and my family was the only one that went trick-or-treating, and we were majorly shamed. Oh, that sucks.
Southern Baptist.
You know what? Not to get like too like religion up in here, but when I worked at Magnolia, my manager literally, she knew I liked horror movies and stuff, and she was like, you better be careful about horror movies because like there's like satanic forces, and like if you watch that stuff you're opening yourself up. I'm like, girl, calm down.
Well, that's my plan all along.
I know, like dude, what? Like he's like, I don't do that stuff because like Satan, like blah 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 blah. And I was like, why are you telling me this? Like, okay, like good for you, but why are you like trying to shame me that I have a hobby that I like horror? Like, but she was my manager, so it's not like I could say anything. Like, you know, so she's like above me, but it was just kind of like, okay, bye. I don't care what you think.
Do a really hard eye roll.
Yeah, like thanks for sharing. I'm glad you don't watch horror movies and like are bothered that I do. Thanks. She was also just like a really mean person, so that wasn't great either. So I'm really just glad I'm not working there anymore. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Dollar store is also fantastic. We have a Dollar General, a Dollar Tree.
I just got a bunch of stickers from the Dollar Tree, Halloween.
Ooh, really?
Stickers, and then I got some stuff for some DIY stuff to do. But yeah, Dollar Tree's amazing. I love it.
I think it's called Dollar General. I don't know. Do I have a Dollar Tree? I hope they have good stuff too, though. I will definitely be checking. Hi. I thought I didn't say hi, but I did. I know. I was like, you're just like extra greedy today. I love it though. I just joined. Glad I can at least do one sprint. Oh, well, thanks for joining. I'm currently reading Daisy Hates, but I have not read much. I don't know how to say that. I've only seen Freddy's in Arizona. No clue if it's anywhere else. Gotcha. That's my sister. She says all that is opening a portal, even watching scary movies. I'm nervous when, like, okay, back up. I'm not speaking clearly here. So I would be nervous to actually go see like a haunted artifact because I would be scared it would like latch on to me, you know, in like all the scary movies. Like, so that kind of thing does freak me out because I am like, oh my gosh, like what if because there's that museum with like the Annabelle doll in it and stuff, right?
Oh yeah, that's the Ed and Lorraine's museum.
And like, oof, I'm so interested in it. And I'm like, I don't want to go though, but I'm so interested.
There's the Zach Baggins Museum too in Las Vegas. I haven't been there. It wasn't open when I went, but I would go, but I hear people like get sick and stuff. Like when they go, they sign a waiver and then like they'll pass out or something. So that's scary.
That's what I'm actually scared of. Not just watching like horror movies, you know what I mean? It's so funny. It's just ridiculous. It's like, okay, whatever, you can think that. But yeah, no, like I think that because I believe in paranormal stuff and like haunting stuff and like all that stuff. So I'm like, if I went in that museum, I just don't think I could. Like I would be too scared. I don't know. Yeah. Would you go?
I would totally go see Annabelle.
It's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I would want to go, but I would probably stop myself because I would be like, my luck would be one of these creepy things would attach itself in me and like bring itself back to my home and ruin my life. So you probably can't take pictures in it either.
Like, no, I know at the museum in Las Vegas, they take your phone.
Wow.
I think, yeah.
Interesting. I was just in Las Vegas. We could have gone, but I think we would have been too scared. People here love Magnolia. It makes so much sense. Yeah, Magnolia is like so popular.
Is that like a Texas thing?
Magnolia is, do you know like the show Fixer Upper on HGTV?
No.
It doesn't strike me as something you would watch. It's like this family and they fix up homes, like do renovations, but it's like they're super popular. Well, they're in Target. If you see, you know, in the home decor section where it just says Magnolia and it's like that farmhouse aesthetic. Do you have that at Target?
Yes.
Yeah, so they have like a big, like that's their aesthetic, like the farmhouse, kind of like white walls, white shiplap, like all that kind of stuff. Like they're really into that. And so like the wife is an interior designer and the husband, I don't know if he builds or what, like he does those renovations and then the wife does the like interior renovations and then they have like a bunch of kids. Well, they've gotten really, really, really popular. And so in the last like 5-ish years, I think they built like this, you know, hub because they live in Waco. And so it's called like the silos or the Magnolia silos. And so there's literally like silos and then they have their retail store. And then now they've expanded it to be like all these food trucks and like all these different things. It's actually a really nice place. But what I don't get is that people literally treat it like Disney World. They will travel from across not only the US, like from different countries. I'm not even kidding. And they'll come here. And I'm just like, you know, I'm really happy for you, right? I'm like trying not to judge you, but it's just like really funny to me like, because people will become obsessed with this couple. And then, so I worked in the coffee shop, and so it was really touristy, right? And there's like, you have to be one of the places, we had like stations. So it'd be like, you'd be on coffee bar or you'd be on food. And one of them was like greeter. And you literally had to like stand outside the door and like control the crowds, basically. Like we could only let a certain amount of people in. And so like while you're there, you're supposed to kind of talk to them. And I've like talked to people from across the world. They'd be like, oh, I'm from Hawaii. Like, we love Magnolia. We wanted to come. And I'm like, okay, like that's great for you, I guess. And then people would always be like, have you met them? And I'm like, no.
You should be like, yeah, I used to babysit for them.
No. Right? Then they would, yeah. And I think a big reason I'm salty too is because they didn't like allow us to have tipping, which is just not okay. Like in a coffee shop, that's how you make your money, basically. And they were like, our goal is to like make the customers feel welcome, and like we're here to like do service for them, and that they're not obligated. But it's like people would try to tip us and we would have to like not accept. Literally, like we would get in trouble if we accepted. And so then it just made me be like, I don't like that these rich people, like they're probably like millionaires, like just get to sit in their damn house. And apparently, I didn't see this, but apparently J-Lo was walking around with Joanna Gaines like in downtown Waco. And downtown Waco is like not anything special. Like it's this kind of almost run down area. Like now they're trying to make it a little nice. But there was a fire in Waco, Texas, and it kind of destroyed like the whole downtown. And so it's like these really like old, and the fact that like Jennifer Lopez was just like walking down the street with Joanna Gaines is the funniest thing I've ever imagined. Like she's just so popular. She's in like celebrity renovations. Anyway, that was a very long explanation. Literally anywhere in Texas, if you go to like a doctor's office, they're gonna be playing like Fixer Upper. Like it's just gonna be, they even have their own TV network. Anyway,
wow,
if that just gives you it gives you a little like vision into my world, because I worked for them for like 6 months and I lived in Waco. It was very interesting. Finished the clown hunt, very nasty but actually very fun.
Awesome.
Night all. I will watch the rest of the Sprints back tomorrow. Oh, good night, Kim.
Bye.
You're probably gone, but thank you.
Or good night.
Also, the 99-cent store put out these Halloween decorations. I don't
have one. Yeah. We have Dollar Tree, and it's like $1.25 for everything. So lame.
I think we do have a Dollar Tree. There's one right by my house that's a Dollar General, which is actually pretty nice. But yeah. See, I don't need more Halloween decorations, but I'm definitely good to get them.
Yes, me too.
I was going to go to the Zach Baggins one, but I was like, never mind. Wait, what is this one?
Intense. The museum, the haunted museum.
Gotcha.
It seems very, very intense. And he's also kind of like, he's trying to get Annabelle. He's trying to get the other haunted doll from Florida, I forget the name of that haunted doll, but he's trying to get that haunted doll. Like he's not being a great guy about it. So.
Oh, really?
He's being kind of mean to the owners and stuff. So.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I'm staying at a haunted hotel in Jerome this Halloween.
Fun.
That would be, oh my gosh, I'm such a scaredy cat to like actually do that in real life. Like, I don't think I could. Have you ever done that?
I stayed at the Omni in Boston, which used to be like their really old hotel. And it was a lot of fun, actually. We went during the blizzard, but yeah, there was like Ghost Story, or I think Charles Dickens. You're supposed to see him in a mirror, like, because he read Christmas Story there. And yeah, like little ghost stories about it, but nothing happened. And it was just like a lot of fun to be in Boston in the blizzard.
I bet. That gives me like Shining vibes. You know, you're in this like hotel. When I was young, I went to this camp, and it was French camp. I don't really speak French. I mean, I took
oui, oui.
Cool. Oui, madame. But we were at this building, and my friend and I always, it was like this older building, and it had a bunch of like Victorian paintings, basically. And we would always look at the pictures, and their eyes would look like they were following you. And so I'm trying to figure out like how much of that was like us pretending and like kind of making it a game, because we kind of did that too, or if like any of that was actually kind of real, or like what was up, because I just always felt creeped out in that building. Like it just gave me this like uncomfortable, scary feeling. And so I'm like,
it was probably real.
I'm starting to wonder, because I'm just like, we did play a game because we were young, but like, yeah, I don't know. It was creepy. Just made some brownies. Ooh, that sounds good. I want some brownies.
I'll hit that.
I was like, what time is it? It's too late. I think the grocery store near me closes at 10. Yeah, it's 10:30. Wow. Hey guys, just pop in to say hi. Hi. It's early morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Also, my bunny is like digging. Are you good? He's like digging in his little box of hay. Usually he's not that loud though, so I'm gonna go check on him in a minute. Gotta get that shiplap. It's huge here in the Midwest. I don't know, because I'm in the
place.
It's a kind of material. I never knew what it was. It's like
it's like, are we talking about French fries again? Like we're
oh, you're good. It's like a wood, but it's like a certain kind of like paneling, I think. At least I think. That was how it was explained to me. Let me just find a picture because I want to make sure. Shiplap. But literally she like uses it with everything. Oh yeah, see, I was right. It's let me find a good example. It's like this. It's paneling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that before.
But it's like that big kind of like farmhouse chic aesthetic. That's just not me. But I mean, it's pretty. I just my husband and I always joke how like the millennial generation, which I'm like almost a millennial, but I'm not quite. Like it depends on who you talk to, because I just turned 25. How like the whole farmhouse thing is really popular, and also like the all white, like everything white. And now I feel like, I don't know if this is true, but that people are moving a little bit away from it, or at least I am. Like I used to want everything to be like all white. Like that was what it was on Pinterest and like all that stuff. But now I'm getting more into like more, I don't know if I would say fully gothic, but like different.
Like darker, like a darker aesthetic.
Yeah. What did you ever get into like the all white thing or no?
No, I just don't like painting. So like anywhere I've ever lived, I like never paint unless you move. So and we rent. So yeah, we just keep everything the same and just put up like pictures or or posters. So
yeah, I mean, it can look really nice. I'm not trying to like bash it. It's just funny how we think it's funny how trends really do change, and like how generations have like their certain look. Like you just know, oh, they're probably like millennials, or oh, they're probably like,
I would probably be more vintage, like when I get into a place like 70s, like late 60s, early 70s, like not shag carpeting necessarily, but like
bright orange shag. That's not your thing.
Books are my aesthetic in the apartment right now. It's just books everywhere.
Yeah, you can see. So well, it's too messy, but like that's what we have in here. It's just books, and like, I mean, that's pretty much it. I like my little mirror back there. It kind of reminds me, like, it's sort of vintage. I don't know how old it actually is. I got it off of Facebook Marketplace, but it has that like kind of Victorian look to it that I like a lot. I love interior design, but we haven't done a ton with our house, or it's not even a house, it's an apartment. That's the problem. It's like, how Can you do? Are we at the end of sprints? No, we're doing one more. I'm almost caught up on the comments. My grandfather was from Waco, so when I was a kid, there was only Baylor. Oh, wow. It's bizarre that it's local to visit now. I didn't know you'd been to Waco. Yeah, I went to Baylor, if anybody's wondering. And so that's right there, like right by Magnolia now. I believe, actually, wasn't there like a whole series about Waco?
Yes, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I have not seen it, but there's a whole series.
Yeah. What a mess.
Yeah, you think? Like the whole cult stuff, and then there was a big fire. I feel like Waco was like cursed or something. Like something's up.
Yeah.
Like Baylor's really like it's a pretty campus, but as all colleges do, they always have scandals. Like I feel like it's impossible not to find it's impossible to find a college that's not corrupt in some way. Like that's just how it works. Yeah, it's disappointing sometimes, but overall it was a good school. I really wasn't into like the sports aspect of it, which is kind of like where the issues were. I was in the music school, so I was like very removed from any of that. So I even removed from just like general Baylor culture, because I was like with the music kids, and they're gonna be like music kids, not like,
music kids are wild.
True. I can firsthand let you know. Yeah, music and theater kids. I was in that little like area. So I believe well enough that I won't even entertain the idea of messing with a Ouija board. Yeah, I would never use a Ouija board. I'm scared.
Never used a Ouija board? Oh my god.
No.
It never worked for me and my friends.
Yeah.
I tried it, and it's like nothing happens. So
maybe one day.
So sad.
Maybe one day something wild will happen.
I don't want anything wild. I just want something,
something like safe, like just like a little sprinkle, like nothing like the movies.
Yeah, like what's up?
Well, that would be fun if it was just that, like, chill. What's up? Wasn't that Honey Don't List based on the TV show Fixer Upper? I have no idea. I don't know much more than what I've said about Fixer Upper and Waco. Good morning, both. Good morning. I love catching you at the end of your sprints. Oh, thank you. It's so cool that people from like all over the world can watch these. Good morning from the UK. What are you guys reading? I'm reading These Fleeting Shadows. It's coming out soon. I'm about 50% through now.
I finished my book, Suburban Hell, and I think I'm going to start, or I was in the middle of The Raise Experiment by Brianna Morgan. It's a mermaid horror book, and it's free on Kindle right now until August 8th or 9th.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's good. I was trying to find a picture, but it keeps going away.
Oh. That always happens.
Yeah, The Raise Incident.
Is it new?
I think so.
Kindle has so many, like Kindle Unlimited has so many horror books I've never heard of, which is cool. I'm reading Royal Assassin. Ooh, yeah, I've never seen that. Oops. I know it's hard with the glare.
It's hard, but there's a creepy like mermaid person inside of this.
Oh, no. Scary. If I saw that in the water, I'd be like, bye.
Yes, and she's wild. I'll say that.
Love that.
Yes.
People who do the all white decor don't have children or pets. That's another thing. But some of them do have children. So I'm like, how do they do that? Because I'm like, I can't have anything white. It's going to be stained. I mean, yes, our walls are white, but they're kind of stained almost. Like they have scuff marks on them, you know? And then, like, oh my gosh, do people have white couches? I'm like, how?
Yeah, that's crazy. Our doors are white, and I'm always like, just fingerprints and stuff. Like Alex working on stuff and leaving fingerprints everywhere. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I know. It's so easy to just like, yeah. I don't know how they do it. I grabbed the Rays incident this morning. I think you were talking about it somewhere else.
I was in the chat for Michelle's and Lexi's sprints earlier this week, and I was like, the Rays incident. I just started.
Love that. I feel sad. I feel like I miss a lot of sprints because of my schedule, because I work mostly at night. And then like the days I'm not working at night, I like always have things in the morning. It's hard to catch sprints, but
yeah,
hopefully I can catch some more soon. Alrighty. Let's do our last sprint, and I'm going to write a little like banner on here to show that it's our last sprint. I don't know if I should try reading the first volume of Monster. It's like a horror manga. I've literally, or not horror, like thriller. I've never read a manga before. And so like adjusting to how you read it is going to like take me a minute, but I'm kind of thinking I might try to read that this sprint.
Because, it'll be fun.
Yeah, my brain is kind of tired, and I'm feeling like maybe that would be a nice, like, you know, there's pictures in it, maybe a little bit better for me, right? So I think
those are fun.
Yeah. So when you read it, though, you read it completely opposite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you read it from the back, and then you read the farthest away page first, and then the other one. Okay. This is literally my first time. I'm excited. Hopefully my brain can like follow. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
How was your reading?
Good. I think I read like 30-ish pages.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good. It's like it's Killer Mermaids, but it's told from point of view of somebody who survived them, and it's like a police interview kind of situation.
Nice.
So it's different. I'm enjoying it.
I started Monster, and I'm not very far. I only read there's a page to reference, like 60-ish pages. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's just like the setup, so nothing really I don't know the plot yet, basically, but I'm intrigued.
I haven't read that. I thought, for some reason, I was thinking monstrous.
Oh, no. Yeah, it is.
But then when he said manga, I was like, yeah, I haven't read that.
Yeah, this is the author's name and the illustrator, Naoki Urasawa, I believe. And it's like a sort of medical thriller, but also like there's a serial killer on the loose, I think. Yeah, so it's interesting. I'm liking how you can like flip it so fast, you know? Like I was like, oh, I didn't read that much. And then I was like, oh, wait, but I'm like literally on page 60 something. So
it goes so fast.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I could finish this tonight if I keep reading. So yeah. Where did I leave off? I'm trying to remember. I think just right here. Yeah, that is the right. Oops, I gotta take this banner off. I was like, something's moving still. I'm too sleepy to keep reading, but I hope you all have a great night. Yeah, thank you for being here. I have volume 1, so excited to hear your thoughts. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely like an adjustment because I've never read manga before, but I'm getting the hang of it. I feel like I'm a little confused on what they're just thinking to themselves versus what they're saying sometimes. That's the only thing, like with the speech bubbles.
Yeah.
But is it kind of sometimes hard to tell?
Sometimes. Yeah. I've realized that in reading manga. I haven't read any in a while though.
Mm-hmm.
They're expensive, so yeah, putting them on a hold and stuff to your library.
They are. That's why I got mine from the library because they have these ones, and then I also got Junji Ito. I got. Let me grab the ones I have. I have this one, Spiral into Horror, which is probably the most famous one, Uzumaki. And like I opened this and it's already creepy.
I love Uzumaki. So good.
And then this one, I'm not sure how you say this one. Do you know?
Gyo.
Gyo?
I have that one too. I have a bunch of those.
Yeah. I've heard that they're really disturbing, so I'm excited about that.
They really are. Do you have, what is it? The fear of small holes, like trypophilia?
No, I don't, but
okay,
I should put that on. Is it really?
I don't know if it's in any of those stories, but I feel like in his other stuff, he does like a bunch of tiny holes.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you were referring to like a book of his. Yes, that phobia of small holes.
Yeah.
I don't think I do, but I don't like looking at it, if that makes sense. But oh my gosh, I'm excited. I think, my gosh, in like the back picture, this is so disturbing.
It's great.
Like, how do you think of this? How does someone think of this thing? Let's look at the back of the cover of this one. Yeah, like really disturbing. So
he has a cute little manga. I think it's called Cat Diaries, and it's about his 2 cats and like his relationship with them, and like but it's done in a horror style. It's so cute though. It's very cute, and he has like the real pictures of him and his cats at the end. But
I love that.
Yeah, like because he never had a cat before. He met his wife, I guess, and she's like, "Oh, we gotta get cats." And he's like, "What is a cat? Like, what does it do?" Like, it's so cute.
Oh, that sounds cute. He's done so many books. I don't know how many, but I'm excited to see if I like them. I feel like I probably will. I don't think I've heard anybody say they don't, like specifically Uzumaki. I feel like people haven't said anything bad about it ever, but I mean, I don't know. It looks good, so I'm excited. Well, I think we're going to call it a night. It was so fun having you on here and hanging out. Thanks for sprinting with me.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Wow, we read over 4 hours. I mean, we were talking for some of it.
Yes.
Thanks for the sprints. Good night. Yeah, thanks for being here. It was so fun. And I am sleepy. I'm usually not tired at this time, but it's the day of me being tired, I guess. So I may go to bed early.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime, but I'm always, if I can stay up, I will for sprints. So
yeah, I love it. Well, you'll probably sleep good tonight. Bye. You're welcome. Thank you all. Venus in the Blind Spot. I'll have to write all these down.
That is a good one.
All right, I'm going to end the sprint. Bye.